Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a brand new stream of Zbit. Hold on for a second while I'm actually going live and I'm going to start it on our channel as well. Just a sec. Give me a second, guys. I'm starting. Give me a second. Mhm. I hope the streaming has started. Mm. Yeah. Yes, guys. So, all the lovely people, brand new stream. Hi, how are you guys? How are you? How's everyone doing? Zbit is live. Just a second. Okay, I'm just waiting for the audiences to join and to be able to. Let me just send my live invitation to the people in my community. Guys, I think I need to send this out. Okay, hold on for a second. Hold on. How are you guys doing? Guys, how are you guys doing? Okay, let's begin. Guys, there's a small slight network issue, I guess. So let's keep it simple. I don't see anybody entering into the live session, so I want people to enter before I begin. I'm waiting for 5-10 minutes for the people, somebody to join. Then we'll begin the session. Until then, I'll sort out my things. Then we'll begin the session. Until then, I'll sort. So, guys, these sessions are not just made. This is made for real time. We want to make sure that all you guys get benefited out of these sessions. That's why we are creating these sessions so that we have live analysis as well as live talks. I know a lot of you are starting to trade. A lot of you might be professional traders. A lot of you have different level of experience and expertise in trading. So these sessions are curated, or these sessions are created with the only purpose of to make sure that each one of you gets benefited out of it. So please make the most of it. I want you guys to make the most of these sessions. Ask me any question you have. Enter the live session. Ask me any questions you think you want to ask, because we are here to basically make your life easy. We are here to guide you at every step. We are taking this effort to give you the best quality information so that you can learn through these sessions, take the guidance that you're getting here, and then implement in your day-to-day trades. I agree to the fact that a lot of you might be using matlab, you might be having different types of cryptocurrency that you would be dealing. Some of you might be trading in meme coins, some of you might be trading in different cryptos, because I sometimes do the analysis of one or two cryptos only. The whole idea is to guide you, okay? And I'm not encouraging anybody that what I do or what I'm trading in, you should do the same thing. The whole idea is to understand these sessions, okay? What are the methodologies that are being used, or what are the things that are being used, and then you implement that in your trades, okay? Do your own research as well. Perhaps sometimes what I'm giving you the information, you might find more and more deeper knowledge about it when you do your own research too. So that is what I am expecting out of you. Learn everything, take the guidance from here, implement that in your day-to-day trading. I'm still waiting for the people to join the session. I can see I don't see anybody joining still. I am waiting still. Let the people join. I know during weekend most of the people like to, you guys like to go out, you like to spend time outside. There are hardly people at home and people who would be watching these streams. But even in a weekend, while you're just running here to there, or you're just doing nothing, you can still make money. I think making money is everybody's requirement, or it's everybody's need of the hour, right? Because our lifestyles are so healthy, our lifestyles are so expensive these days, and to be able to maintain those, we need money. And money, if it is just believe that it can be like a game. It can be like any, it can be like a game to play. Then life becomes more easier. If you think making money is the most difficult thing, there's nothing that is going to change your mindset then. So I want you guys to understand this. Hold on for a second. Okay. Before I proceed. Okay. I'm just seeing if the platform, if the live session is available on the platform. One second. All right. I just hope that the data is correct. Okay. So here we go. Today's let's first begin with crypto markets. Okay. So the broader crypto markets we can see Bitcoin trading at 115,972, Ethereum at 4472. Bitcoin is negative by 0.47%, Ethereum is negative by 1.07%. BNB finally has reached $1,000. Oh my god. I so badly regret. I so badly regret, seriously. BNB was trading at a very I think this coin is something which we should explore, going forward. I am going to do that maybe because it's Binance token or a coin. Uh, okay, that let's see, $1,000, guys. Solana 237.94. It's negative by 1.62%. Guys, it looks like a combination of everything. XRP 2.988 down by 1.82% overall. The fear and greed index is standing at 48 neutral. The market capitalization is standing at 4.03 trillion US dollars. Volume is at 115.42 billion. And let's move on to the coin market cap 100 index to see what the 100 coins are looking like. Oh, only BNB is positive. Tron is positive in the top 10. Then we have Hedera, Leo in the top 20, which are positive. And then we have Mantle and Bitget and Ethena, which are positive in top 30s. Story is the only one in top 40s. We don't have any other coin. Then we have Pith Network, Pancake Swap in top 60s. Then in top 70s, we have Pax Gold, Pendle, Tether Gold in top 80s, and Nexa, Zcash, hardly like, I think more or less just about 10 to 15 cryptocurrency which are positive. Other than that, most of them are negative. What could have been the major reason behind it? That's what we have to see. I hope my data is not. Just a second. All right. So the global macroeconomic and financial markets, basically, US Fed rate cut. The US Federal Reserve cut interest rates by 25 basis points. We all know this. The dovish move was motivated by signs of weakening labor market, rise in job market risk, and inflation that's still not comfortably under control. This cut has had broad effects with weaker USD, rising commodity prices, and precious metals, especially fluctuations in bonds and long-term yields. All right, just a sec. There's a the recent Fed rate cuts, okay, they have definitely impacted the overall markets. Now, were the prices very fluctuated? Then the answer is no. But coming to, just a sec, I will be drawing indicators. Sorry. Delete your application. So, some of you in my previous sessions have also asked me a question. Will the current interest rate cuts impact the overall global recession? Is there a recession ahead? This is what was asked me a little few days ago. I think I answered this question on that day also. But coming to this question once again, to make it more easier and to make it more understandable, interest rate cuts usually do not hamper the overall markets or the economic growth as such. Interest rate cuts are basically put so that the economic growth can happen, so that economies can stabilize. The governments or the feds of whatever countries, even if we're talking about US or the central banks of various countries, why they lower their interest is because they want to boost the economies. One thing which actually brings about recession is there are different reasons to it. It can be either because of unemployment, it can be either because of weak unemployment or the weak labor data, or it can also be because of high inflation. Okay, recession can come because of high inflation when the prices of the commodities go very high, or the recession can also happen because of the low spending by the people. If the inflation is very high, so the purchasing power weakens at that point in time, and when the purchasing power weakens, there is no the people do not have enough money to spend on the consumables, so that's when the economy is actually bound to weaken, and that's where it will be impacted. All right, so coming to the rate cuts, somebody asked me this question a few days ago. Recession do not bring up, sorry, interest rate cuts do not bring about recession. It is the other factors, it is the other factors that kind of impacts the overall market or the recession. It's not interest rate cuts. Interest rate cuts always favors the market. It always, when, like, understand this fact that when the interest rates are low, that means the borrowing at that point in time becomes very cheaper. So at that point in time, people will have a lot of money in hand and they would like to invest into more riskier products which can give them more yields or more returns. So the more money people have, the more they're likely to spend, and they're likely to grow the economy. So this interest rate cuts is never ever going to be a bad thing for the economy. What could impact the markets would be the other factors that could be impacting. So we have to be looking into those factors too while we are analyzing it. Linear regression channel and Horizon divergence. All right. I hope this concept and this question is clear to you guys, people who join these sessions and people who would like to trade and all of that. So, moving on. Uh, Equity markets, moving on to the equity markets here. I'm not sure. Okay. I don't know if something was. Okay. Anyways. So let's move. The global stock markets, especially in the US and Europe, they've been climbing to new highs. There's a lot of optimism about future rate cuts, AI, tech growth, and earnings. That's what is heading towards. So basically, what we're talking about here is what we are talking here about is the global stock markets as well as the other US and Europe markets out here. All right. Um, hold on, please. Yeah. So, despite the Fed cutting rates, long-term bond yields have been creeping up partially because investors are reassessing inflation risk, fiscal deficit, and how low interest rates can safely go. So, there might be in the future like couple of more rate cuts or what, depending on how the job data is and how the overall economic growth of the overall economic growth will be, so that we will have to keep a tab on. And there are concerns around markets being priced for perfection, meaning if things go slightly of like weaker earnings, inflation surprise, or geopolitical shocks, there could be a pullback. Right now, whatever we are seeing most of the cryptos in negative only. After all the profit taking, after all the market hype, whatever has happened, whether there were any upgrades or any events that could have actually impacted the overall prices of cryptocurrencies, and they went on to all highs and everything in the profit taking and all. Now the prices have definitely come down. So we are talking about uh, a minor pullback. So if the current data that you're talking about is basically going to continue, which means either the unemployment is going to continue, or if there is whatever things are going to continue, they will basically impact the overall markets, and it will definitely bring about a pullback. Now, why do we need to know this? We need to know this because when there is a pullback, there's an opportunity for all of us. Like uh, it shouldn't be a matter of any concern for any of us. Whenever there is a pullback, there's so much of opportunity to enter into the market. So even if you haven't taken a chance or started yet in the crypto world, you have the opportunity to start, and you can basically take the opportunity to enter into the markets at this moment. Okay, so there's a news on Ethereum. We'll go through this Hi, user 993630165118. Can I get your name, my dear? Can I get your name? Guys, I like to refer you guys with names instead of user. It's a bit difficult to talk to you. Okay, tell me more about it. You can't take profits and my profits all gone. Which cryptocurrency have you invested into? What what are you trading into, like spot trading or futures trading? What is that you're trading into? Tell me everything about it so that I can go through what issue you're facing. Let me understand. And guys, I'll tell you one thing. Whatever you are, whoever you are, user, I think you're from Nigeria is what I can see, because I with your ID I can see there's a name Nigeria over there, like so. uh Let me reiterate, not like, although cryptocurrencies work 24/7 and they are 365 days available, it's not compulsory, or it's not mandatory that 365 days of a year or 24/7 days of a year you're going to have profits. Tell me more about it, my dear. Mr. Nigeria. I am going to refer you as Mr. Nigeria, Mr. or Miss Nigeria, I don't know. 993630. Please tell me more about it. I can't take profits, you're saying. What did you invest into? First of all, tell me which crypto. Okay. Second thing, tell me, were you trading in spot or futures? Tell me that. And third thing, how much have you invested and at what time? And where has it gone wrong? Explain me everything so that maybe together we can look into your issue and we can sort out something. If we get any rectification, we will definitely work. Okay, tell me one thing. Which crypto have you invested into? Tell me which crypto have you invested into? And you said, I can't take profits and my profits all gone, you're saying. So tell me one more thing. Did you exit the market after taking the trade? Which means once you saw that you're not getting profit, did you put any stop loss or anything? And did you exit it with a loss? Or are you still positioned? These are some questions that I want to understand so that I can tell you what you can do to improvise your, way of trading actually. And I will also remind you, my dear, in crypto, the markets work 24/7 and 365 days of a year. There's no 100% guarantee that every day of your life you're going to earn profits. There will be days where you will face losses. I myself, being a trader, I face losses too. But how you recover out of those losses is something that we need to understand, and how we can actually make the most of it is what we need to understand. So tell me everything about your situation. How will you gain profits? I will definitely come to your question. I will definitely answer to you. I use spot to trade, then move it to future. Okay. How proficient are you, my dear? How much of experience do you have in trading? Please explain me that. I used to because futures trading is not everyone's cup of tea. Honestly speaking, futures trading is not everyone's cup of tea. So if you are just a beginner trader, my advice, okay, my advice to you, or my understanding on this to you, is that please first understand spot trading, then move into futures. If you're not okay, I understand. See, $11 for somebody whose saving is that only can mean a lot, and for somebody who is just a small thing also, it's fine. It totally depends. Now that you say that it doesn't matter too much, not too much, that's okay. I understand. But the point here is we have to make sure that we take successful trades. So why have you switched from spot trading to futures trading? Answer that question to me, please. Were you not comfortable with spot trading? And if in case you've gone to futures trading, did you go into futures trading with anything with expiry dates, or did you go into something which didn't have any expiry? Because in both the situations, you can actually continue your positions without closing it until unless you haven't put any stop losses over there. you can still continue to hold the position. So please tell me, what is it? Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. So if you are a beginner trader, guys, let me tell you, you can basically, okay. See, this is where we all go wrong. If someone says something and you do it yourself, then so I understand. See, because there are different traders in this world, there are different types of traders, and in trading also there are different types of people. Some do scalping, some do swing trading, some do intraday trading, some do hodling, some do futures trading, some do spot trading. These are all different types of trading that is there. But if you have very minimalistic information and knowledge, how can you actually be successful in the first go, right? So it's okay, the trying and starting is very important, but just going by what somebody is telling is not what we expect, guys. I want you to be very clear. 993630, you still didn't tell me your name, but I'm just referring you with your ID itself. Let me tell you, a lot of people in this world will tell you a lot of things, but ultimately you also have to go and do a bit of research. Now I know you use the free bonus that you got, the rewards on the channel that you got, sorry, the application. But what crypto did you invest into? Tell me that. And what was your speculation or prediction about the markets when you were entering into the trade? Tell me all of that so that I can tell you where you might have gone wrong and what you could have done better. And in the coming future, trades, what is that you can change so that you can, make some profits? My dear, the issue is, I deal with a big, large, people of community, and because I am catering to a lot of group of people at once, so I don't know um, that my whether it's practically possible for me to personally teach you or not. But yes, I will try my best to help you out. Melvin, Greg, really, really appreciate from Nigeria. I really appreciate you joining the session. My intention will also be to make sure that you are actually, you know, um doing well, making profits, because your success will ultimately be my success too. In case I am able to guide you in the right direction and you're able to make profits, then I will also feel that I was successful enough to guide you on the right path. Okay, I got your point. You trade with BNB Smart Chain, which is okay. Now, tell me one thing. What is that you have looked into while you were trading, so that I can understand your level of understanding about futures trading or spot trading or whatever? Oh, okay. I really feel bad for you. It's is it like 100, like if you have to give me out of 100%, if you have to give me uh percentage wise, how many trades have you lost out of 100? Will you be able to tell me that? Or is it like every time is it every time are you losing, like 100% of the trades are you losing? Is it how this is how you're doing it? Yes, yes. Even our intention is that when we do these sessions, when we are trying to bring this content for all you guys here, our intention is also to make sure that you guys learn about how to make profits. We also want you to be successful. That's why these sessions are created. But going with a mindset that 365 days of a year and 24/7 of the days you're going to make profits is not practically possible. There will be days where you will make losses, because I myself made losses, but I'll recover out of it. Imagine cryptocurrency as cryptocurrency industry or cryptocurrency trading as any other business for that matter. Like for example, if you were into some other business, like maybe buying and selling on eBay, Amazon, or something, e-commerce business, or say you were into some other retail business, like into beauty products or something. So you understand, right, that businesses will have a cycle. There will be days where markets will boom, there will be days where markets will go down, there will be days where a lot of business will happen, there will be days where business will not happen at all. So the crypto industry also works on the same fundamentals. There is no 100% guarantee at all that what is happening, whatever is happening, is ultimately 100% going to give you profits every time. But I know I will lose too, but I need to understand how to. Okay, sure, that I'm trying my level best. uh okay, watch these streams. I will show you some very simple methodologies. Like, you don't have to go with too many uh complications at one time. Only some fundamentals which you need to understand. Apply this logic. Oh my god. I invested $98. Is it $98 or 98 point K dollars? I don't know. I lost in the challenge. Is it 98K? 98,000 you mean? Melvin, did you lose $98,000 you're saying, or is it $98? Be clear. Okay, $98. I get it. I get it. Okay. Yeah. So, okay, no problem. So, okay, watch me now. Okay, this is your trading view chart, which you can see on the screen. Okay, I'll tell you how, where to start, where to begin. This is your, trading chart. So for you, because it's BNB smart chain, because I trade in either Ethereum or mostly in SUI. First and foremost thing which you need to remember is know everything, know everything about uh, what's happening in the market first of all. Okay, just a sec, just a sec. So first of all, understand this. Oh my god. First of all, Melvin, I think I can understand now very well where you're going wrong. You're getting disturbed by the noises, actually. The problem is, I know you are very desperate to make money. I can totally understand. And I also understand that, you really, really want to learn trading. I can totally understand with your dedication and your, level of whatever you call it. I can totally make it, and I'm totally with you. Don't worry on that front. The point here is you are getting into too many noises at this time, which means that maybe you are having too many mentors whom you're following, because of which you're getting confused what to follow, what not to follow, or where you should go, which way you should go. Hi, user 345374. Hi, welcome to the stream. I love trading too. I love trading. That's my best time pass actually, while sleeping, while walking, while going for any kind of, sometimes even when I'm actually out for some day trips, or I'm like out for some enjoyment, some I'm always trading actually. I That is in my blood actually right now. So don't worry, I'm there with you. Yes, I am. Um, yes, definitely, I will help you. Don't worry. So, first of all, Melvin, and the person who has joined just now, please tell me your name also. So, okay. So, yeah, how can I trade? Tell me your name, my dear. Tell me your name. 345374. Let me know your name. Okay, coming to Melvin. Melvin, I was telling you one thing, which is uh, you're taking too many noises. First of all, I think you have too many apps that you're using, which you should, first of all, the first thing is you should do is stop that. Okay, that is your first step. Second thing is, now that you are on this platform, yes, we have our live stream team, which is sitting 8 hours a day in a day. Some days we are 4 hours in a day, but 7 days we are available. We are trading live with you guys, and we will give you buy sell signals also if in case you require that kind of assistance. We are not financial advisor, we are not financially advising you. All we do is we guide you. Based on the guidance, you need to do your own research too, and then take your trades. Whenever I actually talk to my audiences, I always tell them, don't just go by what I'm actually telling you to do, because I want you to also do research. Because what may seem like I'm just telling you to do, you'll be like, oh, she told me to do it, I did it, but I'm in losses. No, please don't do that until unless you are fully satisfied from inside that yes, what I'm taking the decision is the right decision. All right. um so Melvin, what you've written, I like working online, that's why I really need a guidance ASAP. I'm a fast learner, I do all of this by myself, nobody knows because I like trying. So please be my host, we will share profits together by percentage. uh, no, my dear, I don't want percentages from you. I'm already working for a company and I get paid to do this job. Honestly speaking, from you, I don't need anything personally. I don't need personal benefits or something, because I'm not allowed out of my company to make such kind of things like with the customers or the audiences or anyone. I am questionable to or accountable to my company. So don't worry, I'm there with you. You don't have to pay me any percentages or things like that. I will still guide you even if you don't do that, because yes, my company is there to take care of me and my requirements. My intention is that you guys actually make learn something and make good profits here. So yes, user 353246247 and user 3453774. All of you guys, whenever you enter the sessions, I want you guys to basically put your name so that I can refer you with names. Okay. Okay. Now, coming to you, Melvin, I understand your curiosity and desperation completely. So, like I said, first step, you cut down all the noises, which means don't get too many gurus, because every trader is different, every person is different, and everyone can basically, advise you on different things. Yes, you can listen to all of them, but ultimately you have to do what you have to do, like based on your knowledge and whatever information you gather from here, there, everywhere. You have to be good in decision making, because timing plays a very very crucial role in crypto. There will be days when markets will move very very slow, and even for small trade you have to wait hours and hours together, and without patience is something you cannot do anything in this industry. So one thing is you have to learn some basic skills of life. First thing, you have to learn to be patient, which is very much required in this industry. Two, you also have to learn that you are not trading based on emotions, because a lot of people lose based on emotions. When you're trading based on emotions out of fear or even out of greed for that matter, people tend to lose out on money. So if you know how to balance that both in any situation, if there is a panic in the market and you're able to control your emotions of fear, you will still make profits. And in case of markets booming and going crazy, if you're able to control your greed at that point in time, you will still make profits. So in both the situations, if you basically are balanced, then there is no ending to it. And this is what I have imbibed over a period of time. And my accuracy has always been like almost 97, 98%, where like I think in a couple of trades, even I went wrong. And not because I did wrong technical analysis, but because sudden uncertainties can bring about those changes. Now, should I blame somebody else for it, or should I blame myself in that situation, is something you all need to understand. Because we might do the technical analysis correctly, we might do the research properly, we might know in and out about that crypto, but still some days will be there where sudden thing will happen, and then you will not be able to make profits because of whatever thing, and it will get stuck. So that's very much okay. Don't panic in those situations. Take my advice, don't panic in those situations even when you make loss. Now, first thing, uh, if you're trading in meme coins, yes, the amount of the amount of risk associated is very 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 high. So I always tell, don't even get into meme coins. Reason being, I have see, this might again differ to you, not necessarily what I feel and believe. You should also believe. You might be a meme coin lover. You might like some meme coins, which is totally fine. But I have a reason for myself why I do not get into such kind of coins or such kind of tokens, because A, they do not have strong fundamentals behind them. B, they are all about media hype, which means that they are all about pump and dump schemes. Like, not pump and dump, it's all about some news has come, it takes it all by, the market goes up. If there's some negative news come, the media hype comes down. Hi, Aniket. Aniket, thanks for joining in, my dear. Thanks, and thank you for joining in. Welcome, welcome. So this is something which basically will impact your overall profits. Why? Because you do not know what is coming new in that project. See, only some tweet coming out from Elon Musk, some tweet coming out of Donald Trump will take the prices higher, will bring the prices down. But is there any project behind it? Is there any development behind it? Is there anything which is coming new on that particular crypto? The answer is zero, nothing. So why do you want to trade into something which can just vanish within a within a day, within an hour, within a second, where you have so much to lose if in case just like that it goes away. So if you have heard of the scams, like if you keep a tab in the crypto industry, you must be even keeping tab on the hacks that keep happening in the crypto industry or the scams that keep happening. So if you have heard about Squid Game, the token Squid Game, you know that it was basically a meme token, and it was part of a pump and dump scheme, and basically it just vanished within 24 hours. So would you like to be part of such kind of cryptocurrencies, or would you like to be part of something which has stabilized over a period of time, over a decade or something? Or would you like to be part of something where you know that at a point in time, even after like growing, like they have stabilized for a decade or something, and we know that even if there are some ups and downs coming into that, that crypto is there to stay and it will stay. Okay, like in the case of all the top 5 cryptos. Yes, मैम जिबिट.com में पेपे कॉइन नहीं है. No, we are giving you as free rewards also, you know, it's there, very much there. It's very much there, my dear. 913781. कहाँ नहीं है बोल रहे हो आप? Where is it not there? So, okay, coming to you, Melvin, I appreciate, yes, you're trading in a right coin, which is BNB Smart Chain. Yes, it's a good cryptocurrency. It comes in the top 5 of the, coin market cap. You're doing the first step which you have taken is very much correct. Like you've taken a stable cryptocurrency. Yes, there are a lot of opportunities in BNB. We have seen over a past, couple of months and over a year, we have seen. So you have picked up a right crypto. I'm not suggesting you change this or you should change, but because day in, day out, I am actually trading either in Ethereum or Sui. So if you want to switch your crypto, you can as well do it. But if you want to continue BNB also, which is very much fine. What I tend to do is I analyze BNB, sorry, I analyze Ethereum and I analyze Sui, and I keep giving buy and sell signals basis, whatever the timing of the market is. So if that works for you, yeah, if that works for you, use the methodology that you're using here on your BNB, and then you can make profits there also. There's nothing like you have to follow what I'm saying and then you make profits. But if you want to choose the option which I'm choosing, because I tend to give you the signals from the time I come into the office till the time I'm actually finishing the stream. So 24/7, sometimes even after my office hours, I keep sending signals sometimes. So it's totally up to you what you want to do. I'm not encouraging you go with BNB, you don't go with BNB and all of that. That's totally your choice. All right. So yes, Melvin, and then 913781. What are you talking about, Pepe? मुझे tell me more about it. What is that you're talking about? Pepe नहीं है क्या? मतलब trade के लिए नहीं है बोल रहे हो? What are you telling actually? I'm not understanding. So I trade in, like I told you, I trade in Ethereum. I trade in Sui actually. Guys, whoever is joining the streams, please tell me your name. I saw somebody joined before also. You guys are not telling me your name. That's why it's difficult to talk. Zbit.com ऐप में नहीं है पेपे कॉइन. ऐप में पेपे कॉइन मौजूद नहीं है मैम. क्यों नहीं है? It is there ना. Pepe is available. For what you're saying in futures or spot, what are you talking about? एक मिनट मैं आपको स्क्रीन पर ही देख कर बताती हूँ ना. यहाँ पर spot. ये तो रहा, यहाँ तो रहा. Where are you seeing? Can you see Pepe is here, right? It's in spot also. Let me check it in futures. Futures में. This is my desktop version, so don't worry. Your app might be slightly different, but I'm searching your coin, Pepe. ये तो रहा. स्पॉट में भी है, फ्यूचर्स में भी. Sure, no problem. You can, take the inputs and copy. 913781, my dear, Pepe is very much available. Why are you saying it is not available? I found this both in spot as well as in futures. Both the trading pairs are available. What makes you say that it is not available? आपको क्यों लगता है कि पेपे अवेलेबल नहीं है? फ्यूचर्स में भी अवेलेबल है. फ्यूचर्स में तो 1000 पेपे यूएसडीटी करके अवेलेबल है और स्पॉट में भी पेपे करके अवेलेबल है. आप जाकर इसमें सर्च करें, आपको मिल जाएगा. देखो, स्पॉट में भी अवेलेबल है. देखें यहाँ पर. अच्छा, ये कोई और कॉइन है क्या? पी पी पाई पाई, आई डोंट नो व्हाट, हाउ डू यू से दैट. आई एम नॉट अवेयर ऑफ इट. ये कोई और कॉइन है क्या? आप, या फिर पेपे की आप रॉन्ग स्पेलिंग लिख रहे हो, मुझे नहीं पता. आई डोंट नो. लेट मी सर्च. Anyways, guys, yeah, maybe I think you're referring to some other coin. That is what it is. Yeah, this coin is not available, my dear. This is not available. I'm so sorry. I thought you're talking about Pepe. That's why I was going on. Melvin, unfortunately, um, I don't have access to your portfolio at the moment. But yes, when I go offline, probably I will check if I'm able to check your profile. Usually, we don't get access to view anybody's accounts as such. But in case I do, I will let you know. I'll have a word with my management or something to be able to retrieve your information in case uh, I'm allowed to do so. If I'm allowed to do so, which in most of the cases, a lot of information sometimes is not shared. But if you want to tell me yourself, what is your portfolio? What does your portfolio look like? You can share, no problem. Hmm. Okay, we'll have a look at it. Don't worry, my dear. So 993630. I think this is Melvin only. I need this app to start working. What is that? You mean, are you facing some issue over there? You're not able to use the account? What is the issue? Melvin, why are you not able to? I mean, you can chat with me even in the community. I'm available 24/7, my dear. You joined my community, right? So I will be answering to things over there also. you've joined my community, right? Exhibit Live with Nida community. So there are two communities. One is an official community, and there is another community which is my, personal community where I interact with all you guys, even offline, in the sense like I go live 4 to 8 p.m. Dubai time, but other than that, whatever time I am left out with, I am actually, on the go talking to all you people over there. So don't worry, you can talk to me over there also. And other than that, I don't have any other contact. So these are my two official places where you can meet me. You can see me live face to face here, and then you can also talk to me offline in the Zbit community. Okay. So welcome all you guys. User 680922. Welcome to the stream. Melvin is there. Melvin, welcome again. 993630, I think, is also there since long. So welcome to that person also. And 10338 also. Welcome to the stream. So 913781, आप बहुत ज्यादा ओवरबोर्ड जा रहे हो, okay? I'll tell you. अच्छा, अगर आपको इन्वेस्ट करना हो, मैं आपको ऑप्शंस तो बता सकती हूँ, पर मेरी सजेशन यही रहेगी कि डोंट गो इनटू टू मेनी थिंग्स एट वन टाइम. ओके, don't open too many positions. There are, reasons to it why I'd say that you shouldn't be taking too many positions in too many cryptos at one time. The reason behind it is you have to know in and out about about that particular crypto. B, you also have to keep a tab on everything. C, the timing of every crypto matters way too much. Even a flash of second is missed in cryptocurrency timing, you will have a lot to lose out on. So please don't indulge yourself into over trading. As a beginner trader, keep your trading strategies and things very simple. Pick one cryptocurrency at one time and trade in that and make profit. If you take too many positions, you cannot watch all the markets at one time, because 1 minute is missed out, the market will just dip like 5%, 3%, 10%. Even I have seen that in my own experience, within 5-10 minutes, market can even go more than 10% down. With that kind of fluctuations, volatility, and with that kind of, roller coaster ride, you cannot expect that on all four positions you're going to make profits or you're going to get successful trades. So keep your life simple, my dear. Don't get into too many things at one time. Take one or two cryptos to begin with. As a beginner trader, you shouldn't even think of a second crypto. Only one is good enough to actually fulfill your requirements. Once you keep doing it, you become more proficient, you become more consistent with what you're doing, and you start taking profits. Then you think you're able to manage multitask in too many things, then you pick up too many things. Don't pick up too many. Yes, you are asking me 5 cryptos. Take the top 5 cryptos only, my dear. These are the stable, most stable cryptos ever available. Bitcoin, Ethereum, BNB, Solana, XRP. These five are good enough to start your journey. There's nothing that you can stop you from uh, taking profits or not taking profits, because if you're thinking of any stable cryptos which can give you good amount of profits with good amount of liquidity and usage and utility and everything, then these five are good enough to start with. Keep all these five as beginner traders to in your watch list. Keep watching them and pick one out of all of them, whichever you think is suitable according to your requirement, and then you start your crypto journey. That's all it takes. Okay, that's all it matters. All right, so yeah, now um I'm continuing with what is called as the basics of spot trading or the futures trading. So guys like Aniket or guys like Melvin, this particular, whatever we are talking about is all for you guys only. So make the most of it. First, exchange platform, that is the first step. You got the exchange platform, Zbit is there for all your requirements. 24/7 we are there. Live stream team is there to answer to your questions. Customer service team is there to handle your grievances. Second thing, pick up one trading pair which is good enough to give you three things. Now, what are those three things? First thing, a project which is stable, which has some kind of adoption, which has some kind of usage. Okay, that matters a lot. If the project has good amount of adoption as well as good amount of utility, that project is bound to exist for a longer period of time and it will continue to stay. Two, you have to see if it has enough liquidity, because when you're entering into the market and there are enough buyers and sellers in the market, that's when your trade will successfully execute. If you're placing any market orders, so immediately your trade is bound to happen and you can get good amount of liquidity. Third thing is whether it is safe or not is also what matters. So third thing is you have to see whether that crypto can vanish just like that, or it will stay forever. That is what you need to. So, and all the top 5 that I gave you the names, I think Aniket ने मुझसे पूछा अभी कि 5 cryptos के नाम. So these 5 cryptos basically have stabilized over a period of time. Some of them are there for more than a decade also. So these are good enough for you guys to start your crypto journey. इनमें से एक भी आप पिक करके अपना crypto start कर लोगे, you will be through it. Trust me, there's nothing that is stopping you from making profits. Now, once you're done with that step, the third thing that you will do is that the thing which you will do is you will basically put your chart here. Just like you can see on my screen, I have Ethereum USD chart, which is my trading pair. Come to this page. Use one or two indicators to begin with. So as a beginner trader, 2 indicators are also good enough, like RSI and RSI divergence is good enough for you. Okay. The reason why I tell these 2 indicators are good enough is you have to overdo in the starting. Okay, as you keep learning, do get into the depth and analysis of it. But to keep your life simple in the starting itself, these 2 indicators, I'm pointing out the names again, just make a note of it: RSI and RSI divergence indicator. Okay, use this. I will send you in the RSI and RSI divergence indicator. Okay, begin your crypto journey with this only first. Okay, first thing. Okay, now you understood what does this mean, right? So RSI and RSI divergence indicator is good enough to start. Why I say this, just a sec. So what we are trying to do here is we're going step by step here. Okay, we are not going to overdo in the starting itself that we get too much of information and then we get confused. Begin your journey. First thing you want to know is where you have to start, and you got to know where you have to start. This is your trading chart. You will put RSI and RSI divergence. I'm going to remove that indicator which is linear regression also on this thing, so that today we just talk about RSI and RSI divergence only, so that it can make your life a little easier, and then you will know from where to start and what to look for and what all you need to remember. Okay, let me just pull this data. Okay, yeah, use this indicator. These 2 indicators are good enough. I'll tell you why. Okay, so understand this thing, that RSI, which stands for relative strength indicator, is a momentum oscillator. It will be basically measuring the momentum, which means how the price is performing. it will be basically telling you at what range, which is, the price level is actually creating impact, which means that if the price is fluctuating up and down, whatever price is going, like whether it's going up, it's going down, how it is performing. So on an RSI, you will always see the measurements from 0 to 100. Okay. I don't know. Wait, hold on for a second. I will just point out with my pointers here so that you know what I'm talking about. So with this brush, you can see here. Can you see on my corner? Can you see here, guys? The the measurements here, they are from 0 to 100. Can you see here? This is what I'm referring to. Okay, 0 to 100. Can you see this? Okay, 0 to 100 is the measurement. Some of the traders like to take the trade from 0 to 100 also. Some of them keep the benchmark as 30 and 70. Both are not wrong, and both are also not right, completely right also, because it has both pros and cons associated with it. Don't worry on that aspect. Okay, this is one thing. Now, you know that it ranges from 0 to 100. Okay, it's a momentum oscillators which will measure the speed and change of price movement. Okay, it's a momentum oscillator which will measure speed, and it will also measure the change of the price movement. Okay, so this particular indicator is usually used to confirm the trends, as well as to potentially identify reversals as well. Sometimes to identify reversals also we can use this. The main usage of this particular indicator is to find out if there is any reversal coming, which means if the uptrend is going on, is there a downtrend which is likely to happen? That is what we want to know. Or if there's a downtrend which was going on, so is there an uptrend that is going to come? So this RSI indicator is going to help you identify that. It will give you the potential reversals. B, it will confirm the trend strength. While there are so other indicators too which can also confirm your trend strength, I will show you, as and when we go about trading today, tomorrow, and in the next sessions, I will tell you more indicators which can help you identify that. But to keep your life simplified, understand this: these two indicators which you see on the screen, RSI and RSI divergence indicator, they will help you identify the momentum of speed and change of the price. Okay, so you can basically identify overbought zones and oversold zones. Now your question might be, what is overbought and what is oversold? Okay, on this chart here right now, on my RSI, what you can see is this graph that is getting created here. This, if it reaches 70 and above, okay, if it reaches 70 and above, understand this. That means if price is moving in the upward direction, okay, and if the price reaches the 70 and above level, okay, 70 and above level, remember this: overbought and oversold conditions. Let me write it down for you guys. Overbought is above 70 and oversold is below 30. Any questions so far? You can stop me and ask me again. I can repeat it for you guys. I'll explain you what is overbought, and I'll explain you what is oversold also. Don't worry. Okay. So when you see the price climbing up until it reaches its exhaustion level, which means until it reaches its last level, where now people don't want to basically buy anymore, because now the prices become so expensive that at this level nobody would like to buy. Okay, nobody would like to buy. Price remains here. If it is not picking up any more orders here, then from this zone after it reaches 70 level. So there is no hard and fast rule. The moment it reaches 70, it doesn't become overbought by itself. It can even go up to 80, 90, 95, up to 100 is the limit. हो सकता है it can reach till 100 also. Okay. But the overbought condition starts from 70. Okay. So when it starts from 70 until it reaches 100, so that capacity, whichever is getting filled at 100 is the, level. If it reaches that level, from there is no further buying that can happen. Remember this, there is no further buying that can happen from that range. And that range starts from 70. Now that 70 can go up to 100. Sometimes once it reaches 70, the price can turn down, the price can come down, a small minor pullback can happen, or the price can reach up to 80, 85, 90 also, and then again the price can come down, or it can reach up to 100 also, and then it can come back. All the permutation combinations are possible, but for the price to be oversold, or for you as a trader to be able to make this decision that the reversal is coming now, you have to see the condition that the overbought condition on RSI is above 70. Okay, that's where after 70, you can start taking your short or selling. You can start taking profits from there. Okay, you can start taking profits from that level. The moment it reaches 70, 70 and above, you can start taking your profits. You can book your profits at that level and you can exit the market. Okay, this is one thing. Now, why do we wait till 70 and why do we want to wait till 70 is because after that level, there is no further buying that can happen. Now, for example, Ethereum at this moment, and I'm talking to you guys, Ethereum is standing at 56.09. Can you guys see it on the screen? It's at 56.09, 56.25 on my RSI. So, which means for it to reach till 100 level, there is still how much more capacity? It's almost like I think 44%. If I talk in percentage term, it will be 44. If I talk in terms of points wise, still it has 44 points capacity to go overbought. And the buyers at that level becomes exhaustive. Like the price reaches the toppest end level, that now it is the most expensive price it has reached. Now at that level, nobody wants to buy. Now people want to basically sell and exit the market. Okay, this is one thing. Now the opposite of it, coming to the oversold condition where it is below 30. Okay, so after profit taking, for example, after it reached 70 and above, and you start taking your profit, which means you want to exit the market, you exited after 70. When it reached market, when it reached 70, you exited the market. So the price went on like you as one trader, there will be n number of traders who will be taking profits, right? Most of the obviously most of the traders that start taking profits after 70 level only. Now you want to take it at 80, 90, 100 also, that's totally your call, but provided that the price should be reaching that level and then you take the profit. What if most of the people, the moment it reaches 70, starts taking profit, which means if you don't take action at that point in time, you will have to lower your targets there. Means 70 pay, if the price was somewhere around, say for example, hypothetically looking at the screen, if the price was above, like almost reached 70, and it was at $4469 at that time, and you were taking profits at that point in time, you would have made good amount of profits. But what if somebody else has already exited the market and the price suddenly went down? Then you're lowering your profit levels, right? So you have to be like quick enough to make that decision whether or not at 70 you want to take the profit, or you want to wait till it reaches 80, 90, which is again a 50-50 thing, which may go, which may not go. That is not going to be 100% sure. So that is something that you have to identify and then take your profits. So taking profits or exiting the market or entering the market is totally your call. It's nobody is going to ever tell you that you have to exit this time or you will exit at this time and all of that. Okay, this is very subject to your own terms, conditions, your own targets and things like that. But I hope you understood this one, that after oversold zones at the 70 level, you can start taking profits. Now, second thing, when it comes to the overbought conditions, or sorry, oversold conditions, where it reaches below 30. So the moment it reaches 30 or below 30, at that point in time, you can take your long or buy position. You can start buying from that zone. Now, a lot of you will have this question, and I think you should ask me this question, that on what time frames is it good enough for us to basically take these kind of trades. Okay, so the answer to this question is, you should be taking trades on smaller time frames for swing trading, day trading, or scalping. But to identify the longer trends, or what the trends look like, or what the future looks like of that particular crypto, whether it's going to be an uptrend, downtrend, or whatever, that bigger time frames should be used. So you want to take any long or buy position at uh, you want to take any longer buy position, then you should be using smaller time frames for better entry and exit. And if you want to basically identify the trend and identify the overall picture of it, then you should be using bigger time frames. Is this clear enough for all you guys? So guys, if you keep asking me any doubts, or you want to stop me also, you can do so, because in case you have any questions, you can stop me there and then itself and ask me those questions. And I don't want you guys to uh, hang around and not understand something, and without understanding you guys proceed with it. Don't do that. Please ask me any question if you have, so that I can clarify to any of your doubts that you have. Please ask me any question if you have. Okay. All right. So I hope this was good enough for all you guys to understand. Um, I will also share some of the insights within the community too, so that the same literature that I'm talking about is also available to you in the group, so that you can start taking successful trades. Okay. Okay. Now, where is this? Is this on Aniket? Is this on Zbit or what are you referring to? Please be clear. Because I did not find it, so help me identify it. Guys, security, a lot of you ask this question, security, security, security. So when I show you the message, when I tell you that these are your stable points, these are your stable currencies, these are your stable options, then you still want to trade in meme coins or things like that, I'm not going to stop you. As I told you guys, my work is to guide you, but not to advise on what needs to be done. If even after telling you the pros and cons of what could be possibly going wrong in case you are, you know, taking any of these cryptos which you are talking about, you still think, then it's totally your choice, guys. I'm not going to tell you or guide you or say anything. Totally up to you. Thank you, my dear. Thanks, Aniket. Thank you so much. I know you complimented me yesterday also. Thank you so much for appreciating. Thank you so much. So are you. I don't know. I haven't seen you though. But I think people who are beautiful themselves, both from inside and outside, they find other people also beautiful. So I think even you are very beautiful. Though I haven't seen you, but you might be beautiful from inside. That's why you can see that I am beautiful from outside. Maybe that's the thing. Thank you so much for appreciating. Really, really appreciate your comments and whatever you are telling. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope you're following the guidance that I'm giving, Aniket. I want you to, you know, um, I'm not discouraging you not to buy meme coins, but you are getting into too riskier thing. This is what I feel. Although, since you are already trading into it, you might be knowing better more than me. But uh, tell me one thing: these meme coins that you keep referring to, are you making good profits on those cryptos, or are you making losses? So what exactly is your status? Tell me about it. If in case you're making profits, you understand the psychology of meme coins very well, I think you can keep on going. I'm not here to discourage anyone, but you can share your experiences. Don't worry. Our intention is that we are all audiences should make profits. We don't want you guys to suffer or lose out on all your hard-earned money. So the right choice of crypto is very, very important. This is what I feel, because I am, like, I come from a finance background. Like I was telling you guys, like past 14-15 years of experience is what I have from banking and finance industry, and I have been following especially Mr. Warren Buffett, who is the world's richest man when it comes to wealth management, the owner, CEO of, not owner, I would just say, CEO of Berkshire Hathaway. So he's created his millions and billions of fortune with, the stocks that has had strong fundamentals. And keeping him as my mentor, as keeping him as my guru, or whatever you can say, I have been following him, and whatever I have learned through his interviews or things that he keeps talking about how to build up wealth. One thing which I learned very, very nicely and very clearly is that you cannot build wealth basis anything and everything. So his teaching is like, you have to have stocks that are there to grow. You have to have stocks in your portfolio that has some kind of purpose and something that they will add value, even even to the uh, growth and development, not just for your own portfolio but also towards the society and towards whatever, like, so those kind of companies are there to thrive and to exist and to basically make a difference. So the moment I heard these words from him, I was totally, flat on his philosophies and things like that. So I totally admire that guy a lot. and the kind of wisdom he shares. So I try to walk on the footsteps that he keeps sharing about. So these are, whatever I learned through my mentors or gurus or people who I follow, very, very keenly. I'm sharing the same wisdom with you guys. So if you think that these things can add value to you too, make the most of it. I'll be more than happy in case you guys are making profits. And if you are slightly different from what I think, that doesn't make you a wrong person for sure. You can definitely be the master in your industry or master in your particular thing. And I'm not stopping you from doing that. But yes, as a guide, as a mentor, where I'm sitting here in this position and I'm able to help you guys or guide you, I'm just telling you based on the experience and things like that, that don't fall to the noise of things which are very, very um, unrealistic, or which are very, very uncertain. I can say uncertain. That's the right word. If, for example, Trump suddenly dies, for example, hypothetically, don't take me wrong, what would you do with the Trump coin if that disappears, right? The same way, what would you do if suddenly the coins of the Pepe coin, whatever you're talking about, suddenly vanishes? Never know. But yeah, if you think it's right, go ahead. But I'll come to your coin. I think I will be. I haven't really looked into those cryptos, the ones that you keep mentioning, but I think I will do the research on that and I'll let you know what exactly these coins are all about and whether they have potential or not. Maybe someday I'll let you know also. Guys, any questions you can shoot out to me. My phone battery seems to be draining out because I'm going on sharing. Information. Just a second, guys. Hold on. I need to plug in my charger. What was the news? What was the news? One period digest, the six crypto news highlights. Yeah. I think, Aniket, I did some research prior to this on this Pepe coin. In fact, there's one complete live stream on one of the places that I was talking about. I think Pepe the Frog. But of course, this is, I think, slightly different, but somehow, as I told you, the price drivers for this particular crypto is social hype and viral post and all of that. And it's a short term driver, and the liquidity aspects of it, low liquidity plus big buy sells, and then extreme volatility. Because this is all about media hype and social hype and viral posts, things like that, may not have that kind of a potential as far as there are people around in the market who is hyping about this particular crypto. I don't know, maybe you might be able to make some good amounts there, but honestly speaking, recovering out of it can be a very difficult task because, trust me, I've seen people in my own knowledge and my experience that have invested into Trump coin. I mean, I'm sure, Trump coin can be more reliable than Pepe coin for that matter, right? Uh, Trump, who's the mascot or the person behind the Trump coin. Um, when it started as a crypto, like when it started as a token, when it got listed like back 2 3 years ago, whatever, the hype was so much for that coin. You go and check its history, as I'm telling you. $70, $75 is what it went in one day. Just the moment it got listed, it pumped till $75 on the first day itself. I think it started somewhere around 24 or $28 to begin with, and then it went till 75 on the first day. But after that, you keep watching its history, you'll know that the price just went down, 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 down until it came till $6, $7 also. So something which started as $70 and now is sitting at $7 or $5. Do you think it's worth investing into something like that? Because this was all media hype. The very first day, who would have invested based on media hype, only they would have made profits and they would have exited the market. And from the second, third day itself, the price started coming down because there was no demand in the market for that crypto. Imagine if the crypto has no real value, no real utility behind it. What would you do with it? Like there's nothing to be, aware of. There's nothing to be uh, looking forward for it, right? Except that some news comes about it. The volatility also might not be that great, or the market might be moving very slow on that, or the liquidity will be very less. So if there is new project coming up, there's a lot of development happening, new things coming up can drive the facts, can drive the cryptos. But otherwise, I have no faith in all. I don't know what you guys do think about. It's your choice. Yeah. So there are some profits, but there are some losses also. Okay. You talk so cute. You are crazy, seriously, mad boy. Why would you deposit $10 in my number? Deposit $10 in your Zbit account, and from there you start trading. I'll help you out with making profits. Don't worry on that front. Aniket, instead of depositing $10 in my account, deposit it in your Zbit account and start trading. And I'll give you buy sell signals as and when I get good opportunities to enter and exit, so that you can make money. I told you guys to make losses, make profits, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for appreciating. This is the first time ever I've come across something where somebody is telling me they'll deposit $10 in my account. Wow. If I start taking money like this, my company is going to throw me out of this. Deposit your that money into your Zbit account and start trading. I'll share the useful information and the right kind of buy and sell options and things like that, and signals like that, and then you can make profit. Yeah, Aniket, does that sound good, or what does it feel? You can let me know. So, based on your questions, I was doing a bit of research on this Pepe coin, the one which you are trading at. It does have a huge supply in the market. 420.69 trillion is what the supply is. It's a very big crypto. It's basically a meme coin which is built on ERC20, which is built on Ethereum. That's what I can see. So it's also, I think, a like synonym or a simultaneous uh, or alternative coin to Pepe. So Pepe the frog. So there's of course the supply is too big, uh, and I can see that the market capitalization, the price is also very cheap for that matter. But uh, at the moment, it is trading on Dexes, which I encourage you guys not to trade on Dexes if you're just starting out, because Dexes can be um, very risky again. If you have very little to less knowledge, decentralized exchanges or DEXs are a riskier platform, because um, if something goes wrong again, there might be you might not be able to recover things out of it, or what not kind of problems you can fall into. So with that point, Zbit is secured. Zbit is very much licensed, and you have all the support in the world that you can get from Zbit. You have me. I'm live between 4 to 8 p.m. Dubai time, and our live stream team is sitting 8 hours a day. We have 24/7 customer service team, so you have all the support in the world. So yeah, that is what I could understand. Then coin DCX you said, right? Which Oh my god, Aniket, I didn't even see how many messages you've sent me. Now I'm seeing. I didn't observe this actually. I saw the message now. My god, thank you so much. You're so kind. You're so nice. So sweet, actually. It made my day. It made my day. Thank you so much. Really appreciate. Guys, when I get such kind of warm love and support from all you guys, I feel very, very nice actually. Thank you for making my day. Kind of according to choppy market right now. Choppy market in the sense basically sideways market. On the other side, if there is any position in SOE, uh, at the moment, no, because the price is just hovering around the regression channel as well as the neutral zone. So I wouldn't say there is any position at the moment. Even for Ethereum at this point in time, no. So let's continue to watch the markets. Guys, I will join you guys in a short while. And we'll continue talking about it. I think I've been talking past 2.5 hours if I'm not wrong. So since 4 I'm live and I'm just going on talking. I need a small 5 to 10 minutes of break. I will join you guys once I'm back. And then we'll continue talking about what are the other different things, what are the things that you need to know and watch while you are actually trading. So yeah. Sorry, Aniket. I am extremely sorry. You're asking me some personal questions on the stream. I wouldn't be able to answer to your questions, your personal questions, because it's wrong on my part. I'm on a official live channel of Zbit, and this is my work, and this is where I basically come to work. I wouldn't answer any of the personal questions. I'm really extremely sorry. I truly accept your appreciation and your love and your support for me, but I wouldn't be able to entertain any kind of personal questions here, my dear. So sorry about that. Okay. I hope you understand this platform is all about trading in cryptos, guidance, any issues that you have on the platform and things like that. But other than those questions, I wouldn't be able to handle any other questions. I'm so sorry. Okay. Don't mind, and please continue your trading irrespective of whatever hurdles come in between, because we want you to trade successfully. We want you to be successful in all your trades. So please trade successfully. Okay. So I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes, guys. Let's continue streaming in a while. Okay. I need some 5 to 10 minutes of break. I'll be back. So I can see user 952391101395570 in the stream. Can you tell me your name, please? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the session. Really appreciate you guys taking time out to join these sessions. I hope whatever we discuss in these sessions are making some sense to you and you guys are able to make some useful decisions while trading. So please do let me know in the comments if anything that I share or talk about or discuss here does add any value to your trading journey. Do let me know. Guys, user 9523991, welcome to the stream. Please let me know. Aniket, I really appreciate you sharing your Instagram account. I cannot promise you that I will add you on Instagram beyond office because I'm not too sure if I'm ethically allowed to do this or not. But I'll definitely keep this in mind and I'll see if I'm allowed or not to add you out of my office boundaries. Okay. So if I won't be able to do that, please apologize to it and I would appreciate you keeping professional and good relation out here so that we can continue to discuss your portfolio, your ups and downs and user 9523991, can you share your name or any other details or you think that you want to share any of your experiences or your difficulties? Anything is okay, guys. You want to tell me anything, you can. Or if you joined this uh, particular platform, then I want you guys to ask me what you are looking for. I'm sure you're looking for some kind of assistance and help, and I want to also make sure that you guys are helped at every stage. So user 9523991, I'm reiterating, you've entered the stream. I want you guys to share anything that you would like to, because I'm sure if you're joining these streams, you might be having certain expectations. What is that you're looking for, what you're expecting out of this session, so that I know and help you and guide you in every aspect of it. User 9523991, you don't want to share anything or ask anything? Now, since long we've been talking about a lot of other things. Now I will be focusing more on key demand and supply zones for you guys, because that's a very important topic to discuss. Key demand and supply zones, why do we want to know, why do we need to know, is because that's where majority of the buying or the selling happens. So we have to know those zones so that whenever we come across those zones, we should be able to take a trade in those zones. Now, the first and foremost criteria, or the first and foremost question to each one of you that will get is, how do you identify the key demand and supply zones? So when you see, the answer is very simple. When you see large number of green candles with big bodies, if they are forming anywhere on the charts, that is where your demand zone is. Okay, I'm repeating. If there are big bodies and green big body candles are forming continuously without any interference from anywhere else, that is where your demand zone is. So here you can see on my 5 minutes chart, from this level, which is 4471, until it reached and the price got rejected at 4486, this was my key demand zone, because you can see continuously green big candles with big bodies have formed. Okay, then the same thing you can see here. This can be my supply zone and this can be my supply zone. So this is the zone where a lot of selling is happening. So you can see from here onwards, the market went on coming down, which is like from what price level? It's from 4474 until 4458 is where it went down. So on a shorter time frame, you can see what are your key demand and supply zones. So the price ranging from 4472 until 4485 is key demand zone, and these are your supply zones. You can see 4474 until 4458. Like that, you can still identify more zones like that. But if you want a holistic view or a bigger picture of it, you better stick to bigger time frames. Let's go to the 4 hours chart to identify the key demand and supply zones. You see, this is my supply zone 4636 until 4437, and you can see exactly opposite of it also 4416 to 4646. Even this is my strong demand zone. There is same amount of buying and almost equal amount of selling that is happening in this zone, and price has tested this zone quite some time. How do you identify basically demand and supply zones? Is A, if there are big green or red candles forming continuously without any breakage. B, if that zone is getting tested again and again, which means that whenever the price reaches a certain level and then from there the selling happens and then it comes down again, if there is huge buying at that level continuously happening, and the price is again moving back and rallying, so these are your major supply and demand zone, which means that people like to buy from that level and people like to sell from that level. So when majority of the people like buying from this level and like selling from this level, even you should be joining in the same queue and using these supply and demand zones to be able to buy and sell. You can see twice this area got tested. This is on my 4 hours chart, and within I don't know how many days it is. It's between 11 September almost until 20th September, which is like almost 10 days time. This zone got tested twice until now. Probably it might have got tested more times. You can see, okay, you can see here. Again, this zone was tested here also in this area. This is the third time it got tested. And that too, just in about 2 months time. Okay, within 60 days. Okay, see this, wow. Again, this area got tested fourth time. Then here again, fifth time, sixth time. These two, all these small, also we can consider. But because there's not much of the movement, the price didn't touch the imaginary support and resistance that we created. So let's leave it for now. But at least with a bigger picture, if you see at least 6 times here within 2 months. And let's continue to watch if there was anything else. No, I think within 2 months time, this zone is the most demanded area for all of us. So even if you are confused where to buy, where to sell, these imaginary lines that we have created for support and resistance can be your buying and selling position. So at the support level is what you can take a buy position, and at the resistance level is what you can take a sell or short position. So I hope this is making some sense to you. I will be drawing some lines here and I will be I will explain you guys. I'll write down the notes and share it in the community also. If you haven't joined my community, please click on join my fan group and be part of it, because there I share buy or sell signals. So please join the community to get all the useful information. Okay. On an ongoing basis, I keep sharing buy sell signals. So please use that for the utmost benefit. So 4439 until 4650. Actually, I can slightly increase this because this zone also get tested. Okay, so this is the zone. I think on this level also I can, because that's my, okay, I can decrease this. You can. Okay, let me take a picture and send it in my community so that you guys can have more clarity. Guys, any questions you can feel free to ask me. People who are joining from within the app or people who are joining from outside, anybody would like to ask any question, please feel free to. And people outside joining from outside, I want you guys to download the Zbit app and make the most of it because crypto is the future of the world. So you have to start trading. And in case you need any kind of help and guidance, I'm there to help you out. Do not worry. Join my Telegram community where I'll be sharing live signals with you, buy, sell signals with you. So some of you are also trading in BNB Smart Chain. Some of you are trading in Ethereum, Bitcoin. So yes, the top five cryptos are always, uh, you know, the go-to type of cryptos. So you can use them to start your trading journey. And one crypto is good enough to start your crypto journey. So, so a little while ago, Melvin from the community, from my Zbit community, with Nida, live with Nida, she asked me, she said that she's investing in BNB Smart Chain. So I think BNB Smart Chain is also a good crypto because it's a high performance blockchain, which is developed by Binance. Binance is a company, a crypto exchange platform. All of you know very well because it has some good name in the market. So it's its own crypto, its own crypto token, which was launched on September 1st, 2020. And it operates as part of the broader BNB chain and ecosystem. So the way Ethereum is like a blockchain or a technology, the same way BNB is also a technology or a blockchain, and BNB smart chain or BNB token is a token built on it. So BNB chain or the ecosystem, it also includes BNB Beacon chain, which is focused on governance and staking. Or BNB, which is a layer 2 solution for scalability. BNB Greenfield, which is a decentralized storage network. So this is all about BNB chain, and BSC, which also stands for Smart Chain. Binance Smart Chain is what I think is what is called. It's designed to support decentralized apps, decentralized finance, non-fungible tokens, and other Web3 projects. So it has a lot to offer because as how Solana or Ethereum are always they always stand out in terms of low transaction fees. Even BNB stands out in that matter. Competitive fees compared to any other blockchain. The throughput is high, which means it is capable of handling thousands of transactions per second. There's good EVM compatibility, which means it supports Ethereum virtual machine, allowing developers to deploy existing Ethereum D apps with minimal changes. So the overall ecosystem or the overall token, if I talk about to summarize, is a good option to begin with, even if you don't want to go with very expensive. It's like Ethereum. Ethereum is trading at 4,400. I know it's a bit very high price. Of course, we are not asking you to invest 4,400 itself. We are asking you to invest as minimal as $10 to $100 or anything until you become very comfortable, and then you start trading into it and all of. So nobody is forcing you for it. But yes, you can look to buy in lots. You can look to buy in uh, using leverage. But all of this comes at a cost, and that cost is risk associated with it. And if you are thorough with all your predictions and speculations and what the market will look like for the coming days or coming hours or whatever, you're able to predict good, you're able to predict well, then there's nobody that can stop you from making money. So please understand this thing, and hopefully you will be making some successful trades. And whatever guidance I give you guys, I hope this is making some kind of sense to all you people. So continue to share your feedbacks, guys, and tell me how whatever I share, the information or the guidance, if that's making any kind of sense or adding value to you guys. Wow, as I'm speaking to you guys, see, BNB has crossed $1,000, so it does have potential. It does have potential. So you can look for that option to trade if you haven't started as yet. So guys, anyone has any questions, you can feel free to ask me any questions. I think the whole of the zone got tested now. So there is no room for anything to get tested. So from here, Sui does have one thing, either it can break past the um, resistance zone, or it can come down to the previous levels only. So that is what these two opportunities are lying here. Let's look at Ethereum for some time. My god, look at this weird kind of this big candle which is created here is definitely institutional buying. That's an imbalance that got created. Very. I will have to close one of them to be able to use this. Look at this. There are fair value gaps that are created here. So don't worry, market will come back and retest these zones to fill it later, okay? You must be wondering what is fair value gap. The fair value gap is that price moves at a very high speed, and if during those sessions, if it was not able to pull any kind of price, sorry, if it was not able to pull any um, orders during that time, and price moved very fast at that point in time, so that gap which got created will get fulfilled at a later time, that the orders at this point in time will get filled at a later time, which means we'll have to watch it out. Price will come back to this zone again. Okay, don't worry. Price will hit back. So there will be again some short selling that will happen. Some price is coming down, and then it will basically bring back, come back to the old zone. Okay. Hi, Mr. Ranjan. Which method did you use to transfer and where are you from? Okay. What method did you use? So guys, so sorry. I was involved into something else because of which I was not able to handle. Yeah, I have totally forgotten what I was talking about and what. All right, so I have. Okay, so guys, I'm so sorry. I was actually handling some other things. I really didn't get. Currently, there is a short position for Ethereum. So guys, with that we come to an end of this session. I think today was a good day. I think market was in good momentum, not too good, not too bad. But yes, we had some good amount of position long buy and short sell and all of that. So with that we come to an end of the session. I hope this session was useful and helpful in making right kind of decisions. In case you haven't followed us on all the social channels, do follow us, like, subscribe, share with everyone who you think you can share it with, and make the most of these sessions and try to take successful trades and only trade that which you think you can afford to lose, as crypto markets are highly volatile and anything can happen in a day. Also, these sessions are all for information and education and guidance purposes, so please do your own research before you get into any trades, because anything can happen, and I want you guys to be well versed with the crypto markets, and then you take successful trades. Okay, with that, this is Nida Afreen signing off from Zbit official channel, and I'll continue to see you guys tomorrow at the same time between 4 to 8 p.m. So if you were able to make some kind of trades, do let me know in the comments and in my community. Join my community as well as share it with all your friends and family. Let's catch up tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye.